Welcome to the next game made on the MZ. Game has been in the works now for some time. Been about 3, 4, 5 months of planning. There is data. There is data. There is so much information already written. So much info. So many ideas. So many 42 pages of plot, and well, to be fair, the plot doesn't start till page 16. The rest of it is story to the end. First 15 are ideas and jotting things down and plans and put together a damage calculator. That has been helpful and will be helpful for more so your basic. And then what if I change the multiplier to 4? Before, after, percentage increase. It's all there. Data. But really, I've just not been plowing straight ahead with this, so I'll stream some of this. After playing, the original idea for this game was turned out a bit different than the way I'm implementing now after playing Suikoden. Oh, there's all sorts of data for this. Let's see. We have my tentatively drawn world map complete with ocean currents, helping me to terraform the landscape. Given my understanding of currents and weather patterns. The big thing is, where do you start in a new project? Let me just map this out a little here. Bit bigger. So you got the game, and mainly doing this for myself, but doesn't hurt. I just did this live. You've got the database. Like the database line. Hey, Blake. How you doing? Every one of these is an undertaking in its own. Nice. More work. More normal work. Alright, bravo. Congrats. We'll come back to this. And I seem to have a bit of an issue staying focused when you have all of this thrown at you at once. So at the moment, I'm kind of going at this the way I went at my previous game. Like, we have the general outline of the world map here as drawn. Started with a Pangea, threw down some mountains, and then I fractured it. The mountain range is all actually at all the pieces would fit together, give it a more normal feeling shape. As you see, not all of it has been decorated at this point. I've been using this program for 48 hours. It's been quite a dive. Mainly because there is a lot of data to go through. Let's pop open just one of these. Look, all this data to read and understand and see and keep in mind when doing things. So I've made a reference sheet to help as I go with like different JavaScript, different plugin references, different keys to remind myself, and then things that haven't made it to the actual game yet end up here in the idea column, along with what and Alt Shift 5 is a strike through for where is it? Yeah, for Google Docs and Sheets. Quite helpful. Any ideas I have, I can just toss them off to the side and come back to that later. Let's see. Like, I think, could I do this? And then I have to look and go, well, hell, where would all this be? And then I find it and I put it together. The plan, this game is going to have many recruitable characters. In fact, let's poke at what I've already put together. Like, the beginnings of this. So, popping open new game will bring me, actually, it's just this test screen where I'm just threw down a bunch of events to be able to poke at things. My new handsomely drawn UI here, or main menu. The game, it doesn't come like that. It took quite a bit of finagling to get it to look this clean. Mainly because this game only supports up to 4 people in the party. And we're planning on having 5 in a party here. The data, just give the player all the data. Give them all the data. What can they wear? There's a quest log. The quest log is quite a monster to work with. I feel like it's gonna be worth it though. the options menu is ridiculous. There's an autosave function. Many different ways to autosave a player into a corner. I've turned off all of the options. You could even have it autosave after every individual fight. That feels like a bit much. Now, I'm still torn on the random encounters. I think random encounters are a good aspect of RPGs. The general consensus from what I've seen is no. So I've decided to go with on-screen encounters for areas and random encounters for the overworld is my tentative plan. Yeah, it would allow, there's options to allow you, so the autosave function I'm going to have enabled is on map transfer. When you go to a different map, it'll drop an autosave. I also have the ability to turn on and off autosave at will. So it would be less, so I can do it where it'll like mess up the game. I've already done that in the initial area we'll get to. But regular saves will be a different thing. That's where you're expected to have saved. Autosave is there though. That's nice. Battle animation goes from okay speed to absolutely lightning. I suppose for grind. There's an auto battle function. I have worked fairly hard these last many hours on getting this to not be ridiculous. It's working so far. Who would turn on the frames per second? Okay, whatever. You can choose your own font. The default font is, I feel like this looks kind of weird. This feels very pixel remaster gross. I am gonna have to remember. Actually, let me jot that down now in the ideas column. Regarding there. Yeah. It turns out some of the fatter fonts had to mess with the UI a little bit. Makes it look super strange in some spots. That's okay. I just pretty much loaded up every font I could find and toss it in here. It all seems to work well enough. I personally like one of the thicker ones, like Verdana here. It does mess with some of the spacing of some of the font. I don't mind that. You could select your touchscreen. You could even change the menu if you were so desired. Little option for myself. I can just do things playtesting. A couple things here to note. 8-way movement. That's gonna be nice to play around with. There are. Let's just go ahead and show this. So I managed to put together a common event that just calls whatever the last thing I found was, and it also pulls the icon of it. So when I throw down a chest, all I have to do is change the audio. I really don't like chest 1. Something about this hurts my ears. So we're going with chest 2. But I haven't found a way to macro manage change the default for this yet. I haven't found this setting somewhere in the register. So for now, I'll just have to manually place a box and then change the font, change the audio. It's no big deal. I'm going to be adding in a... I don't have any craftable items, that's correct. There's going to be item crafting. There's going to be 2 different kinds of item crafting. But we'll get to that. This is all like test items I made that went in these boxes before changing the database structure. Save point. You don't have to open the menu. You just press select when, like, just press confirm. Press the OK button when you're standing on it. It will also enable this. Saving, I suppose, will be at save points and on the overworld, as is standard and proper. One of the things the UI does is makes naming people look weird. It shows up properly here, so I'm not worried. It's gonna be... You're gonna be able to pick your party. 5 people to a party. 5 people in a party at a time. And... unlock your character. Many people. There will be a large roster, and everyone will be different, and everyone will be hopefully useful. Minus like the gag people. With little hints there of where they are. Still torn on followers. I'm thinking I'm gonna leave the followers on, because I can make it so that on-screen encounters it'll trigger when they touch one of the followers as well. Make it a bit harder to avoid battles. You have to be a bit more creative. This lovely UI that fits. It took a long time to make it work, but I stretched the UI enough to make it fit. All 5 people. I've got blue magic working. It just works. There's going to be... let's see. Like, you have your main 4 that you... I figure only Dawson will be locked into the party. It just works. It's really hard to make to happen, and it works. I figure Dawson will be locked in the party. Dawson will be your point of reference for the game, and then the rest of your main adventuring crew here. And a 5th, but you can toggle any of these out except for like the certain story events where they'll be necessary. They'll be locked in, and then you can fill the rest. They'll do. Huh. Interesting. Thought I said one of every weapon. I may not have made those actually work properly yet. So the big thing I want to show, this game's gonna have a passive skill system. Where is your rod? Did I set up way to actually be using rods? It is possible. I have not done that yet. So down here, it just works, hack. You wear a piece of equipment. You get points during battle. You get points during battle. It leads to a passive skill. It's active time battle. It gives you the data. What were you doing? Oh, I'm gonna have a fast travel system. Here's the test for that scene. I can put text up here. I'll put a picture of the. I'll snap a screenshot of the towns and put them here, and you can scroll through and select them. What are you doing? You were unlocking. You went back when you were still in the party. And your base of operations will be your boat. By that I mean, what button did I make it? No, gotta turn on first. What button did I default that to F? You push a button on the overworld while you're sailing your boat, and you'll go inside the boat, where everyone will be. Everyone will be. All 50, 60 of you, along with all the non-playable people, like the shopkeepers. You eventually manage to recruit one of everything here. How's the easiest way to show? Do it like this. Just remind myself, what was the code for? There it is. Yeah, that's right. Oh, there it is. Hey, Knives, how you doing? Or Traveler, there it is. Yes, let me do that hydrate right here. That's good water. There's an auto battle function. Guarding recovers 5% of your health in magic. It's a little something. As well as doing the half damage incoming. It skips the victory scene if you're auto battling. Alright, so passive point system. Once you've earned enough points, you can then... Currently, you get a passive point for every level. So as you get stronger, you can equip more of these. Why aren't you working? You were working before. How did I bork you? Alright, let's figure that out. Passive. 1. Adding on 50. Still learning all of these systems. Correct. had this working before. In the passive system, the cost is the PP cost. What if I just give it no scope? Maybe that's where it got confused. If I had it working, then I tore it down to rebuild it. Right, in case this goes weird, let's drop a save. Our little test battle here. Demonstrate the battle system. To skip the victory scene there. Okay, it just got confused by it having a target. There you go, 10% more health. There'll be all sorts of things you can put there. Balancing that, it will be a bit of a thing. Let's poke at... So, I figure I'm gonna go at this the way, more or less the way that I went about making the first game. Just make everything as I need to like progress through the game, making... Hey, Baya, how you doing, buddy? Progress through the game, making it as I go. Because the idea of this game is that I want it to be... I want to encourage getting to it. I feel like my last game taking an hour to get the core mechanic online helped the storytelling, did not help. I feel like it ended up dragging a bit more than what I intended. So now this is going to be within 10-15 minutes. You have a boat and the world at your access. Just go. Game will guide you, but really you're free to go. The final boss will be there. You go fight him when you're ready. There was one other thing I wanted to look at and adjust. I just remembered. Get some colors here. -68. Right, you two need to change as well, now that I have a new one. We'll be collecting assets for this as we go along. Because I did not like the way just gray looked. There's a lot of guess and check. Oh, I discovered since last time a really, really neat feature they added to this that gosh, it is so loved. Put it here. Take this motorbike and put it there. Let's take this motorbike and move it. This event. Gonna move it around, and then you think to yourself, normally you'd have to sit there and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Where's this gonna end up? They put this button in. This beautiful, beautiful button. Alright, now we're here. What does that put us if we do the same movement from there? Look at this beautiful, wonderful feature. So good. That's oh man. So much time saved from that eventing. So currently, new game popped open here. To actually start the game is poking this fella. You may have noticed, text, when you poke someone, they talk, kinda. They bleep, they bloop. I have ways to increase and make the boops all different sounds. Right, immediately, you name your first 4. Just get that right out of the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, those guys look so much better than what I have been there before. Strangely enough. Yeah, I actually really like this outfit. It's the fur. He's not too hopeful, but he's young. He is the sole survivor of his town that got burned down by the Empire. You start off being locked away. Strangely enough, this program doesn't come with a proper soldier sprite. Weird. Yeah, he's on his way to becoming that, actually. The main party consists of him and 3 ladies, and he's still going to be super broody and upset. And the script does call for him to be killed off towards the end. Yes. I can. You can do. The sky's the limit with RPG Maker. Your choices definitely matter. There's already been quite a bit of code had to have been applied. Helpful if you're familiar with JavaScript. Although if you look closely, since you are a computer person, at any of my JavaScript code, you're gonna see a lot of notes put in there. Because I'm teaching myself for this. Like the way the game by default does poison is your health, percentage of your health down every turn. Oh, I'm surprised. I changed that formula so that it's based off your max health, but it also your level and your luck factor in as well. So with high enough luck, you can reduce the damage you take from poison, or increase the healing you get from regen. We'll be looking for new audio tracks as we go along. Strangely enough, it doesn't accept inputs when you're out of focus. I gotta see if I can work that in somehow. That you get dropped off immediately right here in prison with your 4 cellmates. Up in the top right is the current goal objective. I can poke that. Poison. I find curing poison after battle to be tedious, so just like my previous game, I'm going to have it clear after battle. But that's also going to make it a bit more rampant and more dangerous. Do you spend the resources to heal it, or do you double down on trying to punch the other guy? There's gonna be a food. There's gonna be a cooking system in this. Potions are flat health, but food will always be percentage based. So while potions will scale off, food will get better. And eventually you can find someone a chef who cooks your food. You can cook your food into more powerful meals that can be spread. Meals will heal the entire party. You could take this 10% heal and apply it to the entire party. When that's of 5, that's quite a bit. Names will be in blue, places will be in red, key items will be in green, just to help people stand out. Those familiar with RPG Maker may notice, hey, you're cheating, how did you get those windows up there? That's not actually on one of the tiles. This lovely system of, once I'm done drawing a place, I can then take anything I want and put it anywhere I want. It really helps things like decorate, and I could even where is it? Edit. I could even take the ones I have. I can color them. I can make them I can fade them. There's so much to this. It's ridiculous. The big thing trying to get used to at the moment is drawing. Drawing is weird. You have to plan better than in previous games. For example, something as simple as the overworld is actually comprised. It used to be in MV, which is what I used the last like 5-6 years now. The big stuff was on the bottom, tile A, and then B and C. B went on top of A. B and C were interchangeable. There were 3 layers. A was on the bottom, and B and C could overlap. And then you got your regions those pretty much stay the same so far. This one uses 4 layers of any ones you want. So to get this final product here, let's just point right the iron mining town right in the middle. The bottom floor is... The bottom is water. This is actually just all ocean here. Because putting land there will give a weird outline. The second layer is the ground. Depending on how I want to layer this, some of the third layer is trees, some of the third layer is mountain. Where the top layer is the mountain. If there's trees under the mountain, then the mountain has to go on top. Or not at all if I want to have like the mountain path up it. It's weird getting used to so far. Like I started drawing this and went, what is going on? This is going to be the Groundhog's Day town. I have a really neat idea for this. It's less of a deal indoors, it seems, so far. There's a lot of opportunity for making things drawn very pretty. Which, since my previous game was a very basic aesthetic, I can take time to be more creative here. So like, another line on this then. Are they doing what you need it to do? Does it look okay? actually need another line. And because I'm deciding to go with map encounters on this one, there's a lot that goes into map making. Equipment, skills, enemies for the database, where I currently only have a few people that are in the intro of the game. Many ideas for classes, none of these have been fleshed out at all. Most of them don't even have their equipment set up yet. I started to throw down all the skills while watching TV. There's going to be a lot of passive skills you can equip over the course of the game. And then the actual player skills, and that... And can it include desperation attacks? Trying to keep things as organized as possible. And then where the game came up with stuff. Remembering this time that I have 4 digits of space everywhere. I need to use it so I don't do what I did last time and get myself crammed into a corner. Especially since all equipment's going to be teaching you something. Or at least most equipment will be teaching you something. Maybe all. Probably all. All will teach a class something. Even though you won't have access to every class. Although, just this morning thought of a way to actually... You'll be able to equip your skills and loadout to bring into battle. Alright, hop back over here. Don't die. Those are some handsome looking soldiers. Alright. I like it. I want to just throw down a save here. We don't have to sit through that next time. Favorite objective. Meet your cellmates. Those are all manually controlled. There is no automation to the quest log system. Everything there is going to be manually placed. This so far is like the #1 thing that gets thrown off by the UI getting fatter. I'm okay with that. Little bits of plot. She points out to you, hey, do you not want that tracker up there? Turn it off. It's there. Dawson starts off as a homeless man with shoes, clothes. There are many icons I could use for like shoes and cloaks and rings. I feel like that was confusing in the last game. Just accessories will have one icon. Light, magic, and heavy armor will have their own, so make it easy from a glance of what you're looking at. Just that ring, for now, will just be all accessories. There's going to be sets of equipment. If you wear all leather, plans, ideas for things not yet implemented. And here you choose your 5 questions to choose your starting class. Punch, crime, runes. And of course you think first thought is, there's 5 questions. You could have 2 of them tie. If you do end up tying 2-2-1, the game randomly picks. Don't be cute. Thieves at this point do get an extra 10% agility, and steal doesn't fail for a thief. That's an important distinction to make now that you'll be able to equip other skills to bring into battle. Just establish that there are going to be dog people. Punch this dog man. Don't need to punch that. A little quiet. Let's fix that. $60%. Be louder outside. No silent protagonist here. That did not fade it particularly dark. Hey. Little less opaque. Later, man. Eventually I want to try to get this fog to be a little darker, but... Good, so that's what we have so far. Suppose we could have the Kobold also be a permanent party member eventually. At this point, it's Dawson, Quinn, Harper, the old man. Where Raphael knocks you out on the way out, just knocks you down. Okay, good. No one playing the game is going to be that familiar with it, so I feel okay having different icons for light, heavy, and magic. But to have that many icons for accessories, just one icon for accessories is really all we need. And all the stats are now there. Nothing's obscured from the player. For better or worse. All there. Not what I meant to load. Let's give me a weapon. There it be. Oh, and about rods. Actually changed my mind on that thought of it during the night, actually. So currently, rods and staves are both there. The previous game, they were the same. Clerics could wield staves and flails. In case you wanted to punch, they could wield rod, staves, or flails. And wizards could wield books, which gave them more MP, or rods, which boosted their attack. For which kind you wanted. This one, I decided to go a different route. Rods, when you swing them, they cast a free weaker version of a spell. So this version of Blaze has an attack power of spell power of 4, while the real version has a spell power of 8. But it's free. The rods would give you the free boost, but staves actually increase your magic attack. And I'm thinking general rule of thumb for magic attack is their attack rounded down. Since again, I like the way the balancing worked out for the previous one with the damage calculations to take your basic sword and then add them, and then do it for each tier. Slap down a multiplier. Throw down a multiplier for how much damage that should be. So how strong is each weapon in contrast to a sword? And then Excel fills in the rest. Well, do Google Sheets. Just gotta make sure to actually write down all the data as I go this time, so I don't have to do it later. Staves being 0.9 compared to a sword, that's mainly because odds are your wizard's not going to have boosted attack in any way. This will help them stay almost competitive. So you learn your wizard would learn a spell from rods. Like permanently learn Blaze. And then wear a staff to cast it stronger. While your Time Mage only has access to rods and not staves. Letting your Time Mage throw up free weak spells when not doing their support thing. Speaking of, I never told the time mage they can use anything, right? No. They're currently untouched. Right, the debate was whether or not Mr. Kobold Man joins the party eventually. I feel like you're eventually gonna get a kobold. I can draw. You can draw. You can draw people. Take this man's eyes. Just drag him way off to the side. You can make the wildest people you can imagine. Dogman. I can always change it in later anything about these people. Many different kinds of dog available. Groupie dog. I'm kind of feeling having the dogs be more colorful than that. Can't quite get them down to cover the regular ears. Because they just have extra. Plus your hair can cover it. Oh, you are fabulous. You know, that's a handsome man. Let's just go ahead and copy over this. Make sure to macro everything possible so that you can easily change things later. There. Handsome dog like that. Need to name this kobold. Anyone have a good name for his dog, man? Dogs will wear light armor. Hmm. Might look like a cocky spaniel. We'll have to think of something there. There, for now I can put you here. What kind of weapons do dogs use? Dogs use pipes? Brainstorm in there a bit. Each one 30 slots of space. Pipes and clubs. For doggos. Add a line onto the equipment. Relation to a sword. Are we assuming dogs are quicker? Are we assuming dogs be quicker than humans or stronger than humans? That's how we balance their clubs and pipes. Anthropomorphic dog. Given that they're now bipedal, we'll say they're stronger. If the other non-human playables will be fairies, they'll be faster. fairies, elves, those will all be quicker, so because they're stronger, but we'll give them the strongest weapon type. They will inherently be slower. Well, not the crossbow is the slowest. They're the strongest. Twice the strength of a sword, but is super slow as you take time to reload it. Yeah, there's the copy over of the crossbow. That said 19. You don't keep the kobold for long. He's gonna head home after the intro. How do I want to word this? It forces you to attack your next turn. But stronger. And with him being so slow, this would be, you get even more value out of it. If the battle lasts that long. Tentative balancing as we go. I'm going to tentatively name you for now, sir. I wanted to, yeah. You are... When I change your name eventually, Raphael, make sure I do this as a string. How much space am I allowing for game? Could name. Could just give all the kobolds, as tough as they try to be, adorable dog names. Welcome, Snowball. Doing 8 characters, yeah, 8 characters. Welcome aboard, Snowball. There we go. Tentatively call that owl. So, boom. 1, 2, 3. That'll give me time, more importantly, to move everyone over here. The fade out is just a disguise, moving everyone over to him. He's standing here. Harper. There. And a little step away to give them a chance to step up and say their thing. This is a nice, this is a nice little thing here showing you what the balloon icon is, but not necessary. That falls fairly self-explanatory. Oh, it shows the name. Okay. Neat. Okay. That's an easy way to tell if I've had that, if I have input that or not. When Alright, one thing I wanted to check on is dive under the core. Is there a way? Yeah, 10's fine. 20. Always escape. Full heal on level up. Sure, that'll encourage you to use your skills until you hit the plateau that I'm working on. I want to make it so that because I'm picking many characters, gonna have levels really taper off the higher they get, so that you could quickly bring someone else up to speed if you decide to tag someone new in. And there's 5 you, so there's space for having someone not fully pulling their weight at first. So here we go. Back to what I was doing. Very easily distracted. Just gonna keep referring back to the development web here. The actual like eventing we're trying to do right now, and then getting sidetracked by all the other sorts of things. Alright, one other thing I wanted to do. I want to lock Darson. I want to lock Dawson to the party. Formation, part of information. Alright, not here. Should I do it from here, actually? Yeah, I've started working with this. The actual party menu. Party lock. There we go. Party lock actor rest. That's exactly what I want. Be capital lock. Does that mean he can't be moved nation? You meet Amelia after Quinn, so I actually get this move swap these two. We're gonna meet Amelia pretty soon. Like two screens over. I had 3 screens. 4? 3. Full set. Debating, also dumping the formation button. Let's see how this works. See how this looks. It does leave it nice and clean up here. To just have all the buttons you'd want, and then the one you wouldn't want at the bottom. Right, it gets locked in here. Dawson. Now Quinn. Be Quinn third. Quinn's just listed 4th and everything because came up with Quinn 4th. The little girl hero. Oh, you look much better in blue than green, buddy. And locking him to the front of the party is what I want. This way I can have people like from the party easily step out from him for cutscenes. The dog with the red bandana, like he just came from the groomers. Originally, I did have guards set up to only use half a turn of ATB. Since it's in wait mode, that actually didn't work in the favor of what I wanted to make happen here. Guess I only have to talk to everyone once. Talking to Harper when you're up here, makes Quinn appear here, you can start picking the lock. Talking to everyone starts the sound of the fire from outside. Still not thrilled about the way that looks. What if I may just make it thicker? How would that look? Have it fade away. Oh, I didn't actually make him disappear. Oh. On that. he's gone. Okay. Such a nice function. Let's tentatively mark the 200s for important things. Alright, let's find the sound effect for when you gain everyone. Musical? Yeah. What else do we have here? Well, that's straight up ripped off of Dragon Warrior 4. And I'm okay with that. I like that. I have ideas about some of these. Okay, well, I'm not going to use this as a... I want to put the template here. Eventually, I might make it so you can rename everyone in the game. Have fun. 60 people. However many I come up with. Name them all. Wait a second. How you doing, buddy? Put right in the middle. X gonna give it to you. Alright, and two. I have a suggestion.
Hello everyone and welcome.
Alright, what part of it? This is 20 minutes long. What part of this am I referring to? It looks fairly neat. Looks clunky as heck, but you know, it'll get there, I'm sure. Maybe it's just moving slowly, because maybe that's the aesthetic? Yeah, how about the RPG, Saigon? Let's see how that looks before we go any further into that. What is Alundra? Alundra video. PlayStation 1, huh? Alundra looks like upgraded Illusion of Gaia. This is not what I wanted to look. Here? Yeah, it's here. Get through this. I'm not seeing any differences with this, so what am I doing? What am I reading wrong about this? Just explore this plugin. I'm just not seeing. Put on neat music here. I don't find games like that particularly interesting. Not a lot of replay value in games like that at all. Like, I have no reason to ever sit down and do Illusion of Gaia again. There's one way to do it. I did it. What was I looking for? Visual Fogs. You. Not alter the map editor's fog. What map editor? There's more to this than I've read. Alright, it says I can. Alright, fog by default. I don't want that. That's weird. Maybe I need to tint the hue? Where am we? Where are you? I guess would be like. Shifting is not. That's fun for a color. That's a fun circle to look at on Google for a colorblind person. You got one chunk yellow, one chunk purple, blue. I'm assuming there are more gradients in here, but eh. Maybe I just picked one that can't be tinted as well. Let's try it. Let's try tinting it bluish. If it makes it darker, then I'll be happy. Supposed to be fairly dark to start with, so at this point you are the only. Didn't put any note mat movement. It used to be up here. That got moved. I was gonna do this entire opening sequence differently and then changed my mind, as I tend to do. No change. No change at all. Let's make it something stupid and see if that even changes that at all. I feel like none of these settings are making a difference. For testing purposes, let's leave you as a warrior. Okay, it is working. It's working to a degree. Not looking the way makes. Try the desert. Desert at night. For whatever reason, loading that caused her to despawn. You know what? Fine. That's not what we're here for. That looks more like smoke now, at least. Looks more like ish. You know what I should do with it then is actually tint the entire screen to go with it. That might actually help the way it looks. There was... I feel like there was a tag here I didn't poke at enough. Should be saving locations. Table 8 direction. Feel like, pardon me. Here, I want to somewhere. There it is. There was a feature I remember seeing this and just when you scroll. There is so much data here. All right. App note tag. This should now work to let me bounce back and forth. I got really confused about the letters here. I forgot I made it a QWERTY keyboard and not A to Z. Because you could also just type it in. Press tab, you can just type it. Another save after they've left. Will it remember they're in motion? It does. Fabulous. There, that looks a lot better. Just had to tint the screen to go with it, because the fog inherently makes it brighter. Welcome back, Jesse Spy. Wow. How goes your RPG Maker adventures? Yeah, it's been like 3-4 years since you've been around. I'm back with the next game. As the one from before is simply waiting its final playthrough before it is released. Alright, I need to make the kobold stop moving. Let's do that. Oh, actually, I disabled that. Yeah, I need to get rid of that link. Didn't use the Discord, so I did end up getting rid of it. In fact, that whole panel needs to be adjusted to show the trailer for the game. I can post that here. I can do that. Right, I know. There we go. For all those, there's the trailer to the previous game. Actually, when talking here, let's see. That'll make the kobold stop walking. That'll fix that. Snowball. There you are. Starring the music composed there by Cyan in chat. Gotta actually make her disappear though. Cool. And add her to the party. But I like the way that looked. I didn't like the jingle. That was not enough. Need more of jingle. There's gonna be many characters to join your party. That was not enough. Go bigger. Give me bigger. I need more. Not enough. Not happy enough. Fanfare? Too big. That's actually a remix version of the sound that plays when people subscribe to my Twitch. Actually. Tempting. Tempting to go with the big one. I did. A long time ago. Now we are here learning together about the new program. Boom. There we go. Cut that, put that here. Don't wait. And actually turn this switch, actually put the switch on you. There you go. 201, there you go. Harper joins. Now you have a talent for doing something. Nice. Is it NSFW? Ah. Yeah, that's fun. On other system, you can poke that. By default, have that be a lot softer. Yeah, you can lower it down. No one hangs out on this intro screen anyway. Guess the only time you'd want to hang out on is if they poke options to start with. And look at all the many options that are accumulating here. With everything I add to this, another options get slapped on here. No Yanfly. No Yanfly at all here in MZ. Yes, I remembered where you were. Good. Yanfly does good stuff. The Yanfly is not a part of MT. Yeah, you can hear that jingle a lot. Alright, one last thing to add to that. Put the person in the party, you dang fool. Caroline. Add it to the common event, because I managed to forget that a lot. There, add. Join the party, add party member, Harper. Welcome to the party. Yeah, if I can help, I will. You have a toothache? How does one do good writing? That's the tricky part. Read a lot. You want to see good writing, read good writing, and understand what makes that good. The Yanfly equivalent of MZ is Biju Stella. Or Zelda 1 than Zelda 1. It's dangerous to go alone. And I do all of this again here. here in our story that has been constructed for a while. It's all like ideas, but the original game was going to be 4 people with a super open job class system, and I decided, you know what, I just did that. Instead, you know, all the people. But you still have your main people, and this is a really neat function here. Like, this is fantastic. I really like this feature of balancing 16 can be tough. You're giving yourself a difficult thing to do. Go for it. Drop downs are awesome. Super fan of drop downs on Google Docs. I hadn't named anyone at the start. You got Dawson. Dawson's homeless. Dawson's town burned down by the Empire. You got Harper. Harper wants to be a revolutionary. Harper was denied access for being too gung-ho and too naive to be a part of the revolution. You got the fleeing royal party member. Royal party member. And you've got the hero, the child, who was told they're gonna go save the world and was sent out with nothing. Like a traditional RPG, except she's really bad at everything because she's a child. She has failed at everything except saving you from this prison. And if you backtrack to where she is from, which was here? Yeah, here. Yeah, up here. But the port is there, and you gotta cross around. You come across many people very upset with her for having failed or made things worse. Map including ocean currents to help me actually place forests and deserts and swamp and to be warmer across the equator. And when it hits, it bounces back. It circles around, cooling off as it goes. And the equator typically carries like a monsoon season with it. If anything it directly hits would be very waterlogged. But on the other side of this mountain range, it wouldn't be getting the water, so there's the desert. Never get max skills, eh? Well, the most important thing, Jesse, as always, is if you're having a good time and you enjoy it, then you're moving in the right direction. Long where they figure out so you can always tweak things. This time it's Quinn. then Loxley and Snowball as well. Loxley next. No. No. Loxley. He's not with you for long here, just at the start. Always drop items. You can craft those items. I mean, there's nothing wrong with trying something different. There are quite a few games out there with no currency to varying degrees of success. But an economy is also difficult to balance. So forget where I had put him, but about here. Call it about there. I actually tell you to turn off at that point. Same as you. Temporary, you don't go on the list. Make it easier to do the slab. The this. Both this and this. A list of all the people you'll be able to recruit that will grow and grow and grow. And I wonder if this will scroll or if I'm going to be limited to one. Do have room in the UI to slide this down some. But I didn't originally have faces here, so now that I do, that's not a functioning bar, it's just going to be there. Not bad. Nice clutch. Hey, if you're making that work, go for it. Still undecided on if you're gonna be able to name everyone. We'll see. Only had this program for 48 hours. A lot of considerations to do. Too much like real life, man. Too much like real life. Actually, put him in the party. And lastly, the dog said something about cages. Doesn't sit right with him. Yeah, in fact, there's a poll. There should be a poll down below for the next. I've never played Chrono Trigger, so when it comes time for the next RPG, looks like Chrono Trigger is in the lead. We'll probably next weekend. I have time. I have the entire weekend to stream, so I'll probably sit down and just play Chrono Trigger for 40 hours. Because I played Suikoden last, and couldn't stop. That game was great. And people say Chrono Trigger is good too. Welcome, Snowball. Cute dog names. I mean, Final Fantasy's put out a lot of garbage. Or Squaresoft has put out a lot of garbage. And this is also tentative, so no, I don't know the actual people. Oh, I know the Dragon Ball Z guy did it. Not impressed, buddy. You drew one cool looking character decades ago and then just hit copy paste for the rest of your career. I'm not impressed. He draws every character the same. It's not impressive. The one-trick pony. It's a really good trick, but still, we've seen it. See how close I was to getting that to fit. Oh, I know what I forgot to do. Dang it, immediately forgot. You have your own I didn't give you a voice? I made a voice for you. Just didn't give it to you yet, and alright. Monster voice. I get distracted very easily. These things happen. Quinn has a kid voice, right? Yeah. Harper, tough girl as the normal voice, and Loxley as the old man voice. There we go. There he is. Man voice, guy voice, deep voice. You're deep voice, right? Deep voice. Europa. It'll change the way you think about map games. Do you have several hundred hours to sink into the learning curve and touching everything all around the whole world? It's really good. I really enjoy it. There's so much to it. Alright, let's see how close I was to making this work. It's the world. Alright, I know I can tell you off the bat this is not going to work it perfectly, because I've forgotten where I put them. Let's just kind of move you off to the side, make it easier to do, and tuck you over here. Harper was proper. Quinn worked. Loxley. Hey, actually, oh, it worked. All right. Dang it! Forgot to actually tell you to turn off. All right, hold on. That's not. We don't have to reset that or reset for that. There we go. Beautiful. They'll disappear shortly. And there you go. There's your lineup of 5. Your main team of Time Mage, Martial Artist, Eventual Blue Mage, and then you choose Warrior, Thief, or Wizard for your main person. You'll eventually get access to pretty much everything, since this is your POV of the game. And then every other character. I can tell you from playing Civ 5 that it does. Hey, Doofs. Yes, new game. Get going. Quinn does not have accessory. That's fine. Alright, Quinn wanted to have a cape. That's what I wanted to start her with. Quinn's just a little child. She's really bad at what she does. I can put biographies. I could list, yeah, go for it. Say whatever you want, Jesse. I could put favorite foods here. Say anything I want about these people. They got room. Got space. Here in Kung Fu Land, they use gloves, claws, and flails. Fists hit twice, flails hit harder. So it's a toss up. Meat. Yeah, he's gone. See? It fixed itself. Alright, this is as far as we have set up, but there we go. First start. Temporarily, like, there we go. Teleport me to the test map. There. I want to get into a fight to show how I made it. I'm not gonna show how, but because it was super annoying. But I got the UI to fit in battle. All 5 people. It took a lot of tweaking, but it works. Statuser. A lot of different kinds of wizard there. Yeah, I need to set up this. I'll set this up once we actually get to it. Alright, so good start. You're not meant to fight with this crew. You're gonna have like a fight with that crew, maybe? Okay, so, next map.
One, two, three.
Suppose there's no need to put meat in your pocket then. I'm gonna give you meat right there. I have an idea of what I want to do for this. Like, so while the plot is predetermined already, whereas, you know, as much as it'll last through production and all the side quests and mini games I plan to implement. We'll see how much of this makes it into the real game, but the actual game. That's to say about there's some requirements I'd imagine of what I need. To make for the maps, but I can always add those to change those later. Like the few maps you revisit as you go along. Okay, the hallway. Start with that. Six times that. Converts between types and costs. I'd have to see it in motion. Load bearing? No. None of these should be load bearing, so dump it all. In fact, sounds like it could work. Your notes. Alright, general shape of this room. Hallway. And actually, momentary interruption. Be right back. Hey, bro. Hi. Ah, bird. Drawing has gotten more tedious. Those are all screenshots of the shuffler I did. Most of those were screenshots of the RPG shuffler I did, where I played 20 RPGs randomly amongst each other. The reason they wouldn't build this building symmetrical. Makes me laugh, and that's the most important thing, right? Yep, all 4 layers. And you can technically get around it even more. I can layer as many things as I truly want. Yeah, it's like that, but better. By drawing underneath all of this, I won't have the ends be slightly lighter. It'll be appropriately filthy throughout. There. Okay with these being at eye level. Nah. Change that too while I'm at it. I have options for they're only sideways. Or up and down, not sideways. Sideways would be nice, but it's not the perspective I decided to go with. Instead, I'll mark it with I make sure to do it this way since people were not cool with it being here. People want to walk that one extra spot. Fair enough. Makes you happy. Can't be that bad. What's up, Faye? How you doing? How goes the summer? Yeah, I'll take fine. Alright, first let's see how those torches look. And see, suppose more importantly, make sure that fog persists. The fog persists through the map, then we'll see. Dang, it did not remember where you guys were. That's fine, you won't be able to load in this map anyway. Maybe that was before I had actually loaded. Right. Yeah. X noises. Well, that's a little girl. Sir. Loxy, why are you up there? Oh, because we're at this angle. Got it. Alright, so what I should do, actually, is have this be... throw in a gather followers. That should cause everyone to fill in under him. That was the wrong button. That's fine. Yeah, there's your berserker. You'll get him soon enough. Alright, I can do this. I forgot. Yeah. Do it by hand. Make sure I didn't break you guys and you actually leave properly. Good. So much to this, and I like the voice text sounds, but some people might not. I just add in an option to just turn that off if people don't like it. People don't like certain sound effects. You could have it ching every time. Don't like small pieces of things? Just play with it yourself. I like the black background. For now, we'll see. You don't even like the text? Change the text, who cares? I don't care. You want it thick? You want thick text? You got thick text. You want super skinny and weird default pixel remaster text? No, go for it. I'm feeling Verdana. Don't like the way the UI is set up? Do it yourself then. Well, I think I give a shit. Do what you want to do. First, gotta meet our cellmates. You actually only have to talk to each one once. But there's plot, story elements. It pops open the menu. No, I've never heard of Live a Live. Elena, daughter of a dragon. Name her. Huh. I look into that. Very meaty animations in this. I like it. Just your tutorial battle here. Displaying ATB. Active time battle. Establishing there are dog people in this world, along with elves and fairies. What you say you value most about yourself? Witty. You like tactics games. All of these gives you a variable towards being a warrior, a thief, or a wizard eventually. Or a wizard end. Changes you into a wizard. 10% more magic attack permanently. So the big thing, you get access to all of them eventually. What buff do you want to start with? 10% more health, attack, or magic attack, or speed, health, speed, or magic attack. Gather followers did not work. Alright. And I disable followers until this point. Oops. It properly shows on the thing here. All 5 people. I haven't like actually touched any of the button skills of any of the other ones, but yeah, we'll get there. First thing I want to do. Alright, the fog does not persist, so I need to make the fog persist. And I want to place some windows up here. for fine-tuning, you can use the D-pad. There we go. Pretty good looking torch. Yeah, okay. Fog does not persist. We'll need to make that a parallel process. Okay. A couple things to look for. Follower options. I know I can general thing here, but follow. Oh, I could just turn that off. And then turn that back on the end of this. This way, it's the first time you have party members. As you leave now, they all follow behind you. All 5 of them. Not sure if I'm going to keep that, but temporarily, so far. See, everything else in this scene went well. The fog. Grab the fog. Where is it? There it is. Don't want to run this on a parallel switch. That's going to cause it to reset over and over. So we'll just call this our fog toggle. As soon as you walk in, ticks on the fog, it jumps over to nothing. Leaving, tick this off. I could just use this on all of these. Rather, I could use this as a note tag now, huh? How does the note? Alright, so I'm going to want this to say, hold on. Pull up my notepad over here. I can build this on the right since I have to look at it at the same time. So I want it to be horizontal scroll, and that's speed. So -5, I think it was. -5, right? That's the question. It's also desert night, so we're gonna change that here while I'm at desert night. Hey Ted, how you doing, buddy? We're scrolling. Actually, +8. I was way off. -80s across the board. Pop back into rules. give this 190 opacity. See if that even changes anything. I said negative 80 for all these. Negative 80. Negative 80. Negative 80. 0. We'll hold off on the blur for now. And everything I built, copy and paste that over here. And first, let's see if that works. It did not. Well, why? Right, the parallel process over here worked. I could just use that. Why did the note tag not work? This is the hallway we're in. This is the hallway. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, the hallway. Got the fog ID settings. Alright, what do I have to do to turn that on then? There's more to this. It might have been the loop. There was a tag there that says it doesn't work with looping. It was not. How am I reading this wrong? Yeah. Name, file name. Desert Night is the file name. Did that actually copy over properly? Looks like it. These all look right. Capital D, capital N. Yeah. I see no reason why this should not be working. So, we're just gonna go about it the other way then. We'll use events. If you're gonna be like that, then, fine. The only downside of the doodad thing, the whole draw anything you want anywhere, it doesn't show up in the editor. Only shows up during gameplay. Excuse you, I said you show up during gameplay. But then I hit save. I may not have hit save. I didn't hit save. do it again. Takes a moment. There, now it's saved. Confirm you will still be there when I go back in. We learn all the systems. Yeah, they're there. I think those stand out more as entrances. Now, out here is more better maintained. The cells themselves, not so much. They don't use them for long. The idea is that they send you off to work in the mines, labor, shortly after arrival.
searching through the dark for traces of the love you left inside my lonely heart. To win by picking up the pieces that remain, melodies of life, love's lost flame. A first day did close, though I cannot say just why. We met, we left, we had our first, and then we said goodbye.
I see how that looks, and then we make the other cells that are there just for flavor. Probably have some meat in there too. They feed prisoners the barest of bears, some jerky. What I need to establish is that coming out this way below this establishes this is a doorway, so I probably should move this up. Should update in real time. Not. There it is. I feel like that'll establish this as a doorway. Gotta move you guys off of it. I just need to mirror this. Shift. Oh. I've never seen this button. Wonder if that was in MV. It was. Huh. Fascinating. Hundreds of hours. Thousands of hours. Team, how long was I using MV? Thousands of hours. Never noticed the shift button. Oops, I made my map too small. We're in the wrong proportion. Just slide it that way. It's over there now. And just draw everything black to make it easier on the eyes when drawing, when doodling here. Does make it tricky to... There is an all layer.
Love song 探してうろついてる君が今真冬の交差点一人
This will already be in place, so I can just kind of leave that where it is.
さよならした恋をただじっと抱きしめてる月明かりさす君の影を私信じられる Only lonely boy Only lonely boy 青春の迷路で迷っているのはそうさ君だけじゃない Only lonely boy Only lonely boy 戦い続けさすらい続けいつかきっとここまで来て I need your love I need your love I need your love True love
Just side room for some meat. Go ahead and place those doodads. Place the windows. Gotta be in the editor to do that. Gotta place some weight into that room first, though. Duh. This, but there. Edit. There. Gotta fix that layering issue. There we go, fixed. Could even angle it. Fascinating. Have these toggle as needed. There. Put some bones and then put a doodad on top of them that turns it green. Light. Plenty of meat. I'm ready. Go ahead and set. Yeah.
パラダイス教えてあげたいけどまだ
Referring back to the web that distracts me. There's so much to do at any given time. Here's time. Three is the baseline. For now. Confirm. Eye magic is on rods. let's make this room again. Lovely button here. Hey, it's too close to the wall. Oop, we can just slide that whole thing back. Wild.
One, two, three, four.
It's a little side area to explore. Right. That thing again. No. Back to that. Let's see. seeing us. I missed one. And another. Nice. Yep, didn't scroll up. Alright, so outside. Very handsome battlegrounds here. Verse. It's not supposed to be on the bottom layer. Hold on. All of this. Put it on the second layer. It'll take a bit to get used to the layering system. the next thing I could do is this. How did I do this before? Sorry, I do it here. That works the way I expect. Then Right. Only trigger once. Call it call it 18. There. Nothing broke. Start. Thank you for that. Nice. Yeah, let's go water. I haven't yet tweaked the experience curve. And health curve yet. Thought I had her defaulting. Guess that doesn't trigger on a. That'd be fresh playthrough kind of thing. Anyway, what we're looking at is see if alright, this worked. That did not work. Why? Why did that not? Time to get out of here. Escape to escape question mark. Is that not what I named it? Main category. I did not hit save? No, I did everything. I just didn't hit. Weird. Alright. Alright, that's still there. Excuse you, why isn't this working? Alright, we'll just slap this text down somewhere else first. So I have to go back through that every time. Add. Add to known. Escape exclamation point. Why haven't you changed your name? Oh, I guess I didn't. I guess I scrolled down and changed that, not this. Well, I guess I could just name the ID keys then, like 1, 2, 3, 4. That should do it. I suppose I could use level to dictate the... I could use this line of the quest. Instead of like a difficulty, I could just put like the intended level curve. Yeah, I like that jingle. Alright, good. It works. I could put that icon in front of it. Yeah, prison. See what icon that is, so I can do that. ED7. Many powerful submenus. See how it looks out here now. Got a lot of decorating to do. General idea, they step outside and to a group getting caught over here. We decided to head maybe this way to get away. They caught another group here. Like the previous group she released, they split up. This will be on fire. Gotta put a building here. I want them to duck down this building. Right, that was something I changed. Passive is gonna be defaulted to everyone. Go find some stuff. Yeah, there's a good solid 4 hours of working on this. This is what I'll be doing with my time for the next long amount of time. As the proclaimed emperor of Gentilly up here, as this village under its jurisdiction, this mining town, and a forward base here, recently conquered this one. Punched through their wall, punched through their wall. Next time, more of this.